We are under the lights. Aaron Savali gets the starting assignment for the Tribe in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Yeah, man, he's going to look to be a little bit better in this one. You could say scattering hits. Allowed 9 hits in his last start. His stuff is much better than that, and he certainly isn't going to be able to give up 9 hits in this one if his team expects to win.
And that'll bring up Joey Wendell. And we are set for baseball here this evening.
Wendell.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. First pitch of the ball game misses here, and that's how we begin this 4-game weekend set. Fellas, we check out the Tribe as they begin here tonight. They do come in off a victory last time out, but they've really hit the skids here recently. Losers of 8 of their last 10 ball games. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Too much dip on the sinker. Laid off for a ball. And we'll need to keep the hot chocolate flowing tonight. 42 degrees our game time temperature. That's strike 2 on a well-placed changeup around the knees. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Right side, but it's well foul. The 2-2 one more time. High in the air out to center field. Mercado is right there, 1 down. Now at the plate, Jose Martinez. His average coming into this one is just barely over 200, so he'll be looking to turn the page on a slow start here. And they start him out with a slider. Good spot, but he doesn't get the call. 1-0. Now here's the pitch. Sent out to straightaway center field. Mercado is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Batting third, the right fielder, Austin Meadows.
Now at the plate, Austin Meadows. He comes in after a day of rest yesterday, so we'll see if it did him any good. First pitch on its way. And he has to fight this one off as it's hit on the ground. He's got it, and the throw just does beat him at the bag, so the side is retired. Rays go in order, 1, 2, 3. Now the Tribe will get their shot. Still scoreless. Ryan Yarbrough is ready to go as he'll be on the hill for Tampa Bay. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, this guy pitched really well in his last outing, only allowing 1 run. If he brings that kind of stuff to the ballpark, he has a chance to pitch another gem in this one.
Stepping into the box, Jose Ramirez. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Dan Dero, we take a look at the Rays entering play here tonight. They come in trying to bounce back from a loss last time out, but they've been in good form lately, 5-2 over their last 7.
Yeah, Matty, in this sport at this level, you have to find a way to be a little bit realistic. You're not going to win every ball game. So they lost last game. Fine. Let's find a way to execute today and get on the winning side.
Throw to first is in time for the first down.
Second baseman,
Stepping in, Cesar Hernandez. And he's looking to get it going. Off to a bit of a slow start this year. First pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup.
Great job by the pitcher right there to pull the string. He knew he had an aggressive hitter at the plate, somebody who was sitting on fastball and ready to do damage, and he was able to slow him down right there and get him off balance.
No contact there, and it's 1-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. There's a ball low. He misses with a changeup.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that out.
Oh, way to get dirty. Hey now.
Big league play in the hole right there, and that's a pretty good example of why getting hits at this level is so difficult. You know he was running down the line thinking, for real? You gotta be kidding me.
So digging in now, Francisco Lindor. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. Sinker runs outside to start the at-bat, 1-0. Taken, but that catches the inside part of the plate. Indian shortstop behind 1-2 in the count. 2 out, nobody on. Two balls and 2 strikes, the count to Francisco Lindor. And a check swing here, but he holds up far too late as it's strike 3, and the down in order go the Tribe. And this is still a 0-0 ball game.
The second baseman, number 8.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Line shot to first, and there's 1 away.
That is it. The first baseman, G-Man Choi.
Striding forward now, G-Man Choi, and we'll see if he can get out of this little dry spell he's stuck in. Not much offensively coming from him lately. Now a swing and a miss as they start him out on a pitch well inside for strike 1.
Love that pitch. As long as you actually get it inside like he did right there, the cut.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
He showed right there why having a good changeup is so valuable. 2-2, and he flips one up there that the bottom really falls out at the last minute. It's so hard to pick up, and it's even harder to make good contact with.
At the plate, Willie Adames, as he sends it on the ground to first, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So they threes through this half of the inning. And that'll bring in Franmil Reyes. Hitless in 4 tries in the ball game yesterday.
The designated hitter.
Here's the first pitch to him. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Get the chainsaw out today, boys. If he's going to throw back-to-back cutters like that, we are going to have some guys getting some wood blown up in their hands.
Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. One-two is the cut fastball, but he holds back 2-2. Full count, 3-2 to the Indians DH.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at-bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning.
This is a pitch I think we'll see a lot from him in this game. The cutter darting in on the hitters in the opposite batter's box. It can be a real effective pitch when it's located well, and that one was right there.
And here's a first pitch curveball that bounces on him there. It's ball 1. And right into the shift, but a foul ball, 1-1. Santana is usually more of a threat when facing left-handers like this. The right-handers tend to give him a bit more trouble, so we'll see if that trend continues.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here. Now a half swing, but it's strike 3 anyway, says the home plate umpire, and that's out number 2. Digging in, Oscar Mercado. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Hit hard to short. Adames picks it up. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. And that'll bring in Yandy Diaz. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the 3rd after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
1 ball, no strikes the count. The 1-0 home. On the ground for Hernandez at second base. Reined in. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd.
Batting it, the catcher.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring up the catcher, Mike Zunino. There's a strike at the knees, 0-1. Both teams so far yet to crack the hit column. In there, and it's 0-2 now.
2 well-executed pitches at the knees right there. But I know this hitter's looking for something up.
And this is a strike 3 called. Oh, caught a break there. 2 away.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
And he gets ahead 0-1. This guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column. Lays off the sinker here, a ball and a strike. And it's a ball and 2 strikes to Kiermaier now. The 1-2. Fouled off. 3rd inning, no score to this point. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Hard hit ball to second. Scooped up. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Rays. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Stepping into the box, Domingo Santana, 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. A ball and a strike now. The 1-1 home.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
Now a check swing, but he does manage to hold up in time. Ball 3. Hit out towards second. And that's out number 1. In now for Cleveland, Jordan Luplow. He drove in the other of the 2 runs in that game yesterday. Out in front of it, strike 1. 1 out, nobody on. And he misses with it, 1-1.
Yeah, that looked like a strike, but let me tell you, when you're staring at a big 0 in the hit column, getting a call like that to go your way can feel like a big victory.
1-2 now. And he won't go after the cut fastball. 2-2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. 2-2 count. Here it comes. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2. So stepping in, Roberto Perez, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Now here's the pitch. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And this one misses to the Cleveland backstop. It's even at a ball and a strike. A 1-2 count to the Indians catcher.
2 strikes.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Joey Wendell digs in now. Back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, man. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
And 2-0 as this one's taken low.
Hey, always a good idea to take a couple of pitches when you're facing a young arm like this one. And now he's put himself in a real good hitter's count.
Sent on the ground out to second. He's got it. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
Up next for Tampa Bay.
1 out here in the Tampa Bay 4th. And up next will be the right-handed hitting Jose Martinez. And this is low, ball 1. Grounded back up the middle. Fielded cleanly. On to first, and there were 2 down. So with 2 gone here in the 4th, let's check out our pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters. And neither of these guys are what you'd call flamethrowers, but still a respectable 93 and 90 as their 2 top speeds. Almost got the corner, but it's inside for ball 1. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Rays go in order, 1-2. Ready for another chance? Jose Ramirez. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the fourth inning.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
Here's a breaking ball outside, and now it's even 1-1. And it's fouled away. The 1-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Well, I'm glad we get another look at that beauty of a pitch right there. You can't spot a sinker in a better location because even if you do get the bat on the ball, there's not a whole lot you can do with that. Textbook sinker.
Below the zone, a swing and a miss.
Hey, this isn't exactly the way you'd like to draw it up. Not throwing a lot of first pitch strikes, but the bottom line is he's getting outs.
1-1.
No runs, no hits, no errors to this point for the Indians. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Now the pitch. Looked like the cut fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the second out.
He's really on a roll right now on the mound. Back-to-back strikeouts to wrap up the last inning, and now he started this frame with the same story. 4 straight strikeouts in all.
So here's Francisco Lindor now. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. And that one cut a little too much. A ball and a strike. Takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now.
1-2.
Indians still in search of their first hit of the ball game. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 1-2. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Indians go down 1-2. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, Rays manager Kevin Cash talked to me in between innings about his lineup's offensive production, and he told me overall he's not happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They haven't had a single guy on base yet, so it's starting to feel a little desperate down here. But he said they've unfortunately just been faced with some really great pitching today. The key going forward is to find any way they can to get him out of his rhythm on the mound. Now that may be a tall task, but they feel the little adjustments could lead to things turning around for them.
All right, thanks, Heidi. 1-1 the count. Now here it comes. Wisely lays off the cut fastball there. It's 2-1.
Sitting in a good spot right here. 2-ball, 1-strike count is yet to see a fastball. Have to be sitting on one right here.
Got caught lunging there as this one's fouled away. As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Now batting, the first baseman.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Ji-Man Choi comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Goes after the sinker there as this is fouled away. No runs, no hits, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. And that's off the left field wall. And he's in there easily at second with a one-out double.
I'll tell you, that's one of the first good swings we've seen anybody put on this guy so far. He's been throwing the ball really well, but that was one of the few mistakes we've seen him make.
To the plate now, Willie Adames reined in. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Now batting.
Into the box now, Yandy Diaz. He got on top of one and was a ground-out victim last time. First pitch on its way. Hit out towards second. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is returned. Rays. Welcome back for the bottom of the fifth. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I talked with manager Terry Francona during the break about his thoughts on the Indians' hitters to this point. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said their pitch selection has been the main reason for their struggles today, as far too often they've been swinging at pitches outside the strike zone. That's leading to a lot of soft contact and easy outs. So the focus going forward is on shrinking the zone and forcing the opposing pitching to throw more strikes.
Thank you, Heidi. Franmil Reyes stands in as he checks his swing here for strike one. Hit hard down the line, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now.
He wants that changeup back right there. Great arm action on that changeup. Hitter was just a smidge out in front.
Oh, and they still have no answer for him up there. 6 straight punch outs now, and there's one away.
Up next for Cleveland,
So one away here with the bases empty. And that'll bring in one of the best on-base percentage players in the game, Carlos Santana. Swing and a miss, but he's right on here. 1 strike.
Man, this has been a game filled of a lot of swings and misses. Not very many confident swings, and this team up there, they'd swing at a butterfly right now if it flew in front of the plate. Lots of swings, lots of misses, a lot of ugly at-bats for this team right now.
To 1-2 now. Now the pitch. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. The 2-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
That's 10 strikeouts for him now, and I'll tell you, he could rack up quite a few more before he's done. Still a lot of game left in this one.
A ball and no strikes. And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now. Pitch on the way. Line towards center field. And there's the first hit of the game for Cleveland. Digging in, Domingo Santana. Here comes the first pitch. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Back up the middle. And that's through for a hit. The throw into second. So they do get their first hit, but their first run will have to wait as the inning is over. Digging in now, Mike Zunino. He'll lead things off for Tampa here in the 6th. And he gets a piece of this one to foul it toward the backstop. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So it's a good start to the inning for the Rays as their leadoff hitter is aboard.
Now back, the center fielder, Kevin.
Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Hernandez at second to Santana to get the double play.
That's a great example there of why the sinker is such an effective pitch. The hitter's eyes see it higher in the zone than it ends up, and that makes it real tough to square up.
So base is empty now after the double play, and standing in is the DH, Joey Wendell. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second, right to him. He'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Rays held. Bottom of the 6th inning now. Coming to the plate now, Jordan Luplow. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Ball inside.
Here's a swing and a miss. 1-1. And this is low. Ball 2. 2-1. Now the pitch. And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ball game.
That was a good job tying him up inside on that strikeout pitch. It wasn't even in the strike zone, but with the hitter protecting with 2 strikes, that's the kind of pitch you can get him to offer at, and he's probably not going to do much with it when he does make contact.
Kiermaier's got a read on it, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
The batter.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Jose Ramirez. He's grounded out and struck out in his 2 trips to the plate.
I mean, what a diamond in the rough Jose Ramirez has been for Terry Francona and the Cleveland Indians. This guy burst on the scene in 2016, just absolutely set that lineup on fire. They were looking for a guy to bail out Michael Brantley and the production they would miss from him in the lineup, and Jose Ramirez filled that admirably.
Martinez is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Nothing across here this half of the inning. We're ready for another shot now. Jose Martinez. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Matt. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Austin Meadows is in for the 3rd time here as he watches one that misses low. It's a ball and no strikes. And he looks at a changeup in there, 1-1. Inside here with a cutter as he's lucky that one didn't get him.
What makes hitting so difficult is covering both sides of the plate, and that hard pitch right there that was inside makes it awfully tough now to cover both the inside and the outside part of the plate.
The 2-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Lifted in the air to center. Long run for the center fielder. He makes the play. Really had to hustle to get to that one. 2 gone now.
Now batting.
Up next for the Rays, Brandon Lau. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
0-1.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Bounce to the right into the loaded up infield. Scooped up on to first, and this will remain a tie ball game as the inning. Now to the plate, Cesar Hernandez. He'll look to get something going here in this scoreless ball game.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
The windup and the 0-1. Got him to go after that one, and he's in a quick hold, 0-2.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on, and if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. And he's just rolling right now, and even dozen strikeouts for him in the ball game. 1 out now for the Indians in their 7th, and with it comes Francisco Lindor to the plate.
Matty, he checks every box. Charisma, smile, hits from both sides of the plate with pop, defense, you name it. GM's dream right here.
That evens it up, 1-1. Fouled away. Trying to strike him out for the 3rd time. Heading out towards shallow right. In there, a base hit.
Well, that's only the 2nd hit he's given up tonight, and the first one didn't do any damage. So he's not sweating this one at all. They haven't been able to string anything together.
From the belt, kicks and deals. Franmil Reyes is at the plate as he watches ball one. Possible go-ahead runs on first, one away. Started to go around, but it's ruled strike one anyway.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Now a swing, but not much behind it as this is lifted into shallow center. Meadows has to come in from the next area code to put this one away. Wow.
Now back, first baseman.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and that'll bring in one of the best on-base percentage players in the game, Carlos Santana. Ball one.
Man, this guy's had their number all game long. Up, down, in and out. He's pitching very well.
Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. Waved at and missed as he took something off there. 1-1.
He hasn't thrown that pitch much all game. I got to believe as an offense, you just got to throw that pitch away and move on to the next one.
1-1. Here it is. High in the air out to center field. Kiermaier's got a read on it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Indians ready to begin the 8th. Ji-Man Choi the next to hit. He's 1 for 2 in this one. First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. And the sinker is over here, and that evens things at 1. Smoke toward the hole. He's got it. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8. Standing in, Willie Adames. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Slapped hard the opposite way. Luplow is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down.
I know they say sometimes that these things even out, but that was a bullet line drive that gets caught. He would have represented the go-ahead run.
Here's the first pitch to him. And, looked inside, but that's ruled as strike. 0-1.
It's been more than 2 innings since this guy's allowed anyone to reach base. He looks pretty unbeatable on the bump right now.
And he falls behind 0-2. A bouncer up the middle. Throw the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error. Into the box, Oscar Mercado, a hit in 2 tries so far.
Not sure if this is a powerhouse pitching performance by both teams or bad hitting, but as we're moving late into this one, it's about time somebody puts something together to try to score a run.
Right by him here, and he's set up for another strikeout here. The count to 0-2.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
So he couldn't get the bat off the shoulders that time. Oscar Mercado becomes the first out in the bottom of the 8th inning. Into the box now, Domingo Santana. As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. No hits to this point. 0-1 count and the pitch.
That's inside.
And this will ricochet off of him on the mound. Thankfully, he's able to recover, and he gets the second out at first. Brendan McKay comes in unexpectedly from the pen in relief of his injured teammate. Into the box now, Jordan Luplow, and he's likely just trying to put one in play here. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts thus far. Not even close on that swing. No balls in the strike. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. Got him, and he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time. Down in. So here's Mike Zunino. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. Pitch on its way now to Zunino. And we kick off the 9th inning with a swinging strike here. 0-1.
Well, you know you've got it working on the mound when they're swinging right through it, even when you're putting it right down the middle of the strike zone. Not the greatest of game plans, though.
Swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
Man, this dude is locked in on the mound. He's throwing each pitch with confidence.
A 1-2 count to the Rays catcher. He's caught looking at a beautiful curveball there as that buckled him for the first out of the inning. So here's Kevin Kiermaier. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. On its way is pitch number 75. No balls and 1 strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Weak grounder down the line at 3rd. 1 out, nobody on. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball.
Hey, I hope that call doesn't throw him off his game right here. He's been pitching one heck of a game, and I'd hate to see the umpire get in his head right now.
Line towards center field, but sadly for him, this will head straight to the center fielder as he puts it away without much trouble for the second out.
Joey Wendell.
Striding forward now is the DH, Joey Wendell. He's 0 for 3 so far, so he hasn't done much to help at the top of the lineup. Reined in. Throw not nearly in time as he reaches it first.
Well, it's been a while since they had a base runner, more than 3 innings to be precise, but they've got one now. We'll see if they can get a little something going here.
At the plate now, Jose Martinez, and that'll make him 1 for 4 in this one. Here comes the go-ahead run, and a relay to the plate. He's safe at the plate, and here in the 9th, they have taken the lead.
Boy, those have to feel really good, D-Roy. You get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your team the lead.
Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with eyes in the top of the second inning. You want to show up when the game is on the line.
Nick Whitgren takes over now with 2 gone here in the top of inning number 9.
Number 62, Nick Whitgren.
Standing in now, Austin Meadows, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. Whitgren offers up perhaps one of the nastiest sliders around, and it won't be uncommon to see a lot of off-balance swings against it, and it'll be easy to see why once you see it come out of his hand. He's got a huge break on it.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone. He certainly has the advantage now. This guy hasn't even swung the bat yet.
High in the air, carrying well out to deep center. Going back is the center fielder. Out of here to the deepest part of the yard.
Man, you could see the center fielder tracking the ball the entire way. He thought he had it, and he might tell you he should have had it, but he just couldn't bring it back into the yard. Sometimes it's a game of inches, folks.
Brandon Lau is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
Non-competitive pitch right there, runs the count to 2-0, and he is ready to do some damage in the box.
Down and in, not hard to lay off that one, and it's 3-0.
If I'm managing this hitter right here, he doesn't even have to look down at the third base coach. You know he's got the green light. He's one of the best hitters in your lineup.
And he gets the call there, 3-1. 3 runs already home here. Now a slider, but this misses down and in for ball 4. Ready now, Ji-Man Choi. He was a ground-out victim last time up. First pitch coming, here it is. No balls and a strike to count. Lau, the runner at first with 2 gone. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Hit hard on the ground at first. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. Oliver Drake enters the game to finish this one off here in the bottom of the 9th.
Number 47.
At the plate, Roberto Perez, 0 for 2 for him to this point. Brian Roquillo will get up off the bench to lead off the home half of the 9th. And they've certainly got their work cut out for them here, so he'll just need to work on getting aboard. Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball 1. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike.
Hey, you want someone sometimes to rattle the bat rack, but also the guy on the mound's got to eat too. They're executing their pitches out there. It's going to be tough to score some runs.
And they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Tried to shoot the corner and he missed it. 2-2. To third. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to first in time. 1 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Ramirez.
Into the box, Jose Ramirez, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. Check swing, but he held up in time. Ball 1. Bases are empty. 1 man out. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home 9. There are 2 away now.
The batter, number 7.
Now at the plate, Cesar Hernandez. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th. Popped him up. Zunino has a play, makes the catch, and that's the ball game. And tonight's ends as a 3-0 shutout win. The Tampa Bay Rays came through when it mattered in the 9th on the way to the win.
The final line score for our ball.
Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the Tampa Bay Rays only allowed 2 hits in the game as they beat the Tribe in Cleveland 3-0. The Royals shortstop, number 27, swung the bat well with 3 hits as Kansas City took care of the Blue Jays 3-2. The Orioles allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 3-2. The Mariners totaled 13 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Red Sox 9-4. Ronald Acuna Jr. was clutch at the plate with 3 RBIs as the Braves downed the Marlins 8-4. The Cincinnati Reds hit 3 long balls as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 6-3. The New York Mets broke up their 5-game losing skid as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 5-4. The Chicago Cubs combined to give up just 5 hits as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 2-1. Julio Urias twirled 8 shutout innings before turning it over to the bullpen, helping lead the Dodgers past the Cardinals 1-0. The Diamondbacks allowed only 5 hits in the game as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 3-2. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all season long.
It figures to be a wet one, but we'll have baseball for you on MLB. Zach Plesac is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Cleveland. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to...
And a reach to his backhand, but he can't come up with it, and the leadoff man's aboard.
Now that is the way you want to start a game on the road. He comes out swinging and stands at second as the first base runner of the night. Now we'll see if his teammates can pick him up and if they can punch first.
Starts things here with a changeup for a called strike. Fellas, we check out the Tribe as they begin here tonight. It was another loss for him last time out. Plesac has become known as a starting pitcher that frequently works deep into games. The kind of guy you want on the staff when your team needs some rest because he tends to eat up innings all by himself. Takes this the other way to right. And that's in there. Base hit. And they'll get it in quickly. It's first and third now with nobody out.
Hey, not a great start for the pitcher right here. Started off with a double, now add in a single, and one of your middle-of-the-order bats is coming to the dish. Man, I don't think this was the start he was imagining warming up in the bullpen.
At the plate, Austin Meadows. Here's the 0-1. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball. Fouled off. The 1-2. And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2.
Looked like he tried to get him to chase on that pitch there, 1-2. A good idea, but I think now he has to challenge him a little bit. He doesn't want to get into a worse situation with the cleanup guy up next.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. And it's fouled away. He's set. Here's the 3-2.
Hey, 3 foul balls in a row right here, searching for that put-away stuff.
Full count. Here it comes. On pitch number 10 is the one that finally does it as he strikes out after a long battle here.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
In there for strike 1, 0-1. And he's got runners at the corners here with only one gone. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Big pitch coming up right here. He'd love for a ground ball or a strikeout.
Struck him out. And now they'll likely need a base hit to get that runner home from third.
Well, their chances of pushing across the run took a pretty good hit after that strikeout. It's so much tougher to score a guy from third with 2 outs instead of 1. Basically, you need a hit or you need to get lucky with a wild pitch or a pass ball.
Ji-Man Choi the next to hit, as he'll come up empty there as he misses the off-speed pitch for strike 1. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. And he falls behind 0-2. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball.
Hey, that fastball caught too much of the plate on an 0-2 count.
And he fouls this one off. And strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. Rays strand a pair. And now the Indians will see what their bats can do in a scoreless ball game. Yanni Chirinos will be on the bump for game 2 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, this guy has really good stuff, and he's commanding his off-speed pitches like he was in his last one. He threw the ball really well, picking up the win and allowing only 2 runs. If he brings that stuff back in this one, it could be back-to-back powerhouse performances.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Fouled away. Ready with the 0-2. Now a check swing here. Did he go around? No, says third base umpire Ricky Holiday. Ball 1. Ready to deliver the 1-2. A swing, and this one is blasted to right field. Nothing's gonna stop it. And gone. An absolute bomb. So it's a solo home run to lead off the bottom of the first. Second home run early in the year as the Tribe move out in front 1-0.
Yeah, we always talk about how important it is to spot your starter or run or 2 early in the game, and he does just that. Blasting a no-doubt bomb that serves notice. They're going to be swinging with the wood here. No better way to get the home crowd into it right out of the gates.
Dan Dero, we take a look at the Rays entering play here tonight. They've been playing some pretty good baseball of late as they've won 6 of their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty, this team's starting to really come together. They won last night. They're playing really nice. I expect much more of the same today.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Now here it comes. Got him swinging on the split-fingered pitch, and that's out number 1.
Made pretty quick work of him right there, setting him down on only 4 pitches. And what I liked about all of those pitches, they were down around the knees or lower. Pretty hard to do any kind of damage when pitches are located in that spot.
The 0-1 delivery. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Lindor playing here in his age 26 season. He was selected in the first round back in 2011.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this.
A leap here, but it ticks off his glove. And no chance on the throw here as he reaches first easily.
Yeah, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step 1, but I have to ask you, Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, Dero, and you can.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. Second inning coming up in Cleveland, and with more on the weather forecast, here's Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, there is precipitation in the forecast, but talking with some of the grounds crew here before the game, they said they don't think it will have a significant impact as we move forward. We can't expect a light sprinkle, but there shouldn't be any stoppages in play.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. We'll hope that's true. And, guys, what's the toughest thing about playing in damp conditions like this?
I'm going to be honest with you, Matty. If it stays like this, not a problem. It's just a nuisance. Yeah, the ball might be a little damp, throwing it across to first base. Might have to gather yourself a little bit more, but this weather won't affect anything.
Willie Adames is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning. 1-0. Weak grounder back to the mound. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second. And that'll bring in Yandy Diaz. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he gets the call that time for strike number 1. 1 out, nobody on. And there's ball 1. Fouled off. The 1-2. Good eye to lay off the slider there, and he works it to full 3-2 here. On deck, the big bat of Mike Zunino. And it's fouled away. Another full count pitch home. Now a changeup hit on the ground to shortstop. Right to him. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Batting it, the catcher.
Here now is Mike Zunino. First delivery to him on the way. On the outside, Black. Good pitch called for a strike. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. He's got it. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Here's Carlos Santana now, and he has not gotten off to the start he had hoped for with the bat. It's been a real struggle for him out of the gate. Back up the middle. Adames brings it in. Throws in time, and that's out number 1. So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And into bat next, it'll be Tyler Naquin. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he fouls this one off. Naquin is a very well-regarded defensive outfielder. It used to be that fielders were evaluated mostly by the eyeball test and simple stats like fielding percentage. But, of course, these days there are many more advanced ways that help determine a guy's work in the field. And in his case, he shines in many ways.
You know, Matty, for me, I think he does pass the eyeball test. I know you have to look at all the numbers and the analytics to really appreciate a ball player like this. But, man, does he come to work every day and play hard.
And a splitter swung on and missed that time, and that'll be out number 2. Now at the plate, Oscar Mercado. And he's looking to get it going. Off to a bit of a slow start this year. The 0-1 pitch. A bouncer to the left side. He's got to hurry. And a bit of a high throw that time, but not much problem over there. So striding in, Kevin Kiermaier. He's hoping to break out of the slump he's been stuck in.
Kevin Kiermaier.
Cesar Hernandez will come on defensively now as he takes over at second.
Now playing second base. Number 7.
Fastball in there for a called strike.
Hernandez.
And a changeup runs inside on him as he's got to back out of the way of that one. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Check swing, no swing, says the home plate umpire. Ball 2.
Wow, that pitch wasn't even close, and he almost chased it. If I'm the pitcher, I'm going to expand the zone even more on the next one.
Full count to the Rays center fielder.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order is coming up right behind him.
Fouled away. Payoff pitch one more time. And now he'll step off as they look for a strikeout pitch. Payoff pitch one more time. He's at the knees and called strike 3.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Change-up taken, but it clips the inside corner for a strike.
Man, this guy's in a good groove right now. 7 straight retired. He's locked in.
Hard hit ball to short. Great effort on the dive, but it's through into left.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
A base hit in his first trip. 0-2 the count to Jose Martinez.
I know that feeling. Played 14 years in the big leagues and still can't hit a slider.
Runners off for second. Pitch strike 3 called. The throw. Short hop, but he's out. Great play to pick the throw and slap the tag on him to end the inning. Another look at the throw down that results in a third out on the bases. So striding forward now, Domingo Santana. He was hitless in the shutout last night. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Takes this the other way to right, and that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
There's a lot of moving parts in some guys' swings. It usually takes them a month or so to get it ironed out.
Set to get his evening at the plate started, Roberto Perez. And it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year, looking to get things turned around in a hurry. Strike one to start the at-bat. Now the 0-1. Good pitch there down below the zone, got him to go after it.
Great pitch in that situation. If he makes contact on that one, more than likely he's hitting into a double play.
A 1-2 count to the Indians catcher. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Santana aboard here at first with nobody out. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with two strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
Ball one to start the at-bat. The 1-0. A swing by Ramirez, and this one's soaring to right field. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. A two-run blast to straightaway right field. His second home run of the game, and the Indians move in front now 3-0.
He's given up 2 long balls in just 2 1/3 innings of work. So it seems as though they might have his number here. Not sure how much more the manager wants to see. He needs to turn it around quick if he wants to stay in this one for a while.
Now that's popped up. Adames in foul ground, but this will land untouched. Sinker, 1 ball, 1 strike. Grounded back up the middle. Adames scoops it up. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. That'll bring up the switch hitting shortstop and perennial MVP candidate Francisco Lindor. There's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Here's a foul ball left side, and that'll move it to 1-2. Here it comes. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Indians get a couple of runs here on the strength of this. Stepping up to the plate, Austin Meadows. He'll try to get it going here to begin the 4th. And that's in there for strike 1.
Pitcher wants to have a quick inning right here, capitalize on the momentum his batters have.
Now a changeup in on the hands that evens it at 1-1. And he just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul. Hit softly down the line at first. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Brandon Lau. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, pretty deflating at bat right there, Matty. Not only for him, but the team as well. He's got to find a way to pull a trigger. Can't get caught guessing with runners in scoring position.
Hey, struggling to find the release point of that curveball. That wasn't a very good one. Somehow he's just got to find that feel because that's a pitch he's going to need going forward.
Count even now at 1-1. Bases are empty, one man out. And right into the shift, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Swing hard liner to left center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
How frustrating is that, Dan? He tries to bury something in with 2 strikes, and this guy throws out a fillet of fish to the opposite field.
You know, sometimes you have to tip your cap. That inside-out swing as a pitcher, you think you've thrown a good pitch, but sometimes as a hitter, they put a good swing on it and still ends up for a base hit.
0 for 1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance. In there, strike 2. In the dirt here. Good job there as the count goes to 1-2. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. Fouled off. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
That's his second strikeout of the game. I wouldn't be surprised if a coach finds him in a dugout and gives him a little talk about shortening up and putting the ball at play. Good things tend to happen when you do that in these kinds of conditions.
And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the... To the plate now is the designated hitter, Franmil Reyes. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Kiermaier has it, and it's a quick out, number 1.
Now batting.
So coming to the plate, Carlos Santana. He got on top of one. It was a ground out victim last time. And this pitch just about saws him off as he can't get extended at all. It's strike 1.
Boy, that's a jam shot right there. That's as good as it gets, in my opinion. Woo, up and in.
Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count, and the pitch. Good bite to that sinker as he gets him to swing through it for out number 2.
Well, I'm glad we get another look at that beauty of a pitch right there. You can't spot a sinker in a better location because even if you do get the bat on the ball, there's not a whole lot you can do with that. Textbook sinker.
So here's Tyler Naquin as he'll go after a hard sinker that time and falls behind 0-1. Chased a low ball there, and he's quickly down in the count 0-2.
Beautifully thrown splitter right there. High 80s down in the zone. Looks like a fastball coming, and then boom, the bottom falls out of it. Terrific pitch.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
And that finds its way through for a base hit.
Hey, D-Roll, that's just what you want to do. Keep the pressure on. He's given up a couple of runs early already in this game, and now he gives up the 2-out single.
Yeah, no chance right there. You want to make this guy work. You want to try and get into their pen as quick as possible. And if 2-out knocks are the answer, then so be it.
Three runs, 5 hits, no errors to this point for the Indians. Rolled slowly down the third baseline. But a foul ball, 1-1. Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Well, that sinker is normally a really important pitch for him, but it really hasn't been effective so far. It just looks kind of flat.
Sent on the ground out to second. Scooped up. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. 1 hit, 1 left. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. It's the Indians 3. Welcome back to Progressive Field in Cleveland as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Matt, Rays manager Kevin Cash talked to me in between innings about his lineup's offensive production. And he told me he'd like to see a lot more aggressiveness in their at-bats the rest of the game. The frustration stems around not just how much they're striking out, but more importantly, how much they're striking out looking. He acknowledged that the opposition is making good pitches, but he also said that they're hittable. They feel like there's no reason to accept letting pitches in the strike zone go by in 2-strike situations.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Now the pitch. To short. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Up next for Tampa Bay.
So here's Mike Zunino.
Mike.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Slow roller down the third baseline. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Now batting, the center fielder.
In now, Kevin Kiermaier. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
No runs, 4 hits, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far.
Nope.
Ball 1.
That one looked like it could easily have gone the other way. There's a big difference between 0-2 and 1-1, but now this next pitch probably becomes the biggest of the at-bat.
The pitch. Now a ball sliced out of play down the left field line. Hit on the ground to short. Fielded cleanly. And they are not going to get him at first. He's aboard easily.
So frustrating, Nero. You make a good pitch and you get these guys that can run around and they're fast. You think you have an out, and all of a sudden it turns into an infield single.
Yeah, this is definitely part of his game, the ground attack, Dan. He's a speedster. He's going to get a ton of infield singles, and he knows how frustrated that pitcher is.
Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. And it's fouled away. Lays off the 1-2 changeup, and he's worked it back to 2-2. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Now here's a comebacker back to the mound. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. 1 left for Tampa. Digging in to try it again, Domingo Santana. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. In there, strike one. Way inside with that one, a pretty easy take there. 1-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Wow, that's the case right there where a pitcher knows this guy's up there and he's in swing mode. That pitch wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he still swung at it.
In now, Roberto Perez. And on the first pitch, he grounds foul. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Popped up. And there's out number 2.
Now batting.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Jose Ramirez. And his confidence has to be in a really good place right now, having already launched 2 balls over the fence in this one. 0-1 the count. The pitch. Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Now a check swing here. Did he go around? No, says third base umpire Ricky Holiday. Ball 1. This one is fouled away up to the concourse area. Here he comes again, 1-2. Throw on to first, gets him, and the side is retired. Nothing. New inning set to get underway. At the plate, Jose Martinez. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Out in front of it, strike 1. The windup and the 0-1.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Hey, every ball club has that spark plug guy, and this is the guy right here. He usually ignites a lot of productive innings.
Hot shot to third and handled for the first out.
The batter.
Striding in, Austin Meadows. Third trip to the plate for him here. He struck out and grounded out in his first 2 tries.
0-1's the count.
Got him fishing that time. 0-1. Got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. Nothing in 2.
Looks to me like he's trying to make adjustments pitch to pitch up there at the plate, but he's looked completely thrown off so far. Late on the first one, way out front on the second.
So he couldn't get the bat off the shoulders that time. Austin Meadows goes down for out number 2 in the top half. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Brandon Lau is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Swing and a liner right at the third baseman, and that'll end the inning. Down. Striding in for the Indians, Cesar Hernandez. He'll get things started here in the second half of the 6th. First delivery to him on the way. And no swing, apparently. Ball 1. Action in the Rays' pen now as they've got a lefty and a right-hander up and throwing. And he misses again, 2-0.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty. But, hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
Here's a fly ball, well hit. Back goes Kiermaier. And this will bang up against the wall. And he's not stopping. He wants 3. The relay, and he'll get in there safely.
You take a look at this one as it flies into the gap. Both outfielders give it a chase, but they can't catch up to it. Next thing you know it, one hops the wall, and he's busting his hump around second on his way to third.
Now here comes the Tampa Bay manager out to the Mound, and he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. Trevor Richards takes over on the mound here with nobody out in the 6th inning. Here comes the first pitch. Francisco Lindor stands in for the 3rd time now as he takes a look at a ball. It's 1-0. Runner at 3rd here, nobody out. Swing and a miss for strike 1.
1-1.
Got to sit middle when a guy's trying to pitch around you. If he's going to give you first base, take it.
Indian shortstop behind 1-2 in the count.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
And this is swung on and missed, and boy, they took care of a key man there. 1 away. Next for the Indians is the designated hitter, Franmil Reyes. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Just gets a piece of it, strike 1. A man at 3rd with 1 away. This is foul right side. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The next 0-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
That strikeout changes the whole complexion of the inning. He was definitely pitching for it with a runner on 3rd and 1 out, and he got it. Now it's going to take a hit or something like a wild pitch to get that guy home.
And that's cut on and missed, 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 makes him swing and miss on a ball out of the zone for strike 2.
Hey, no shame in that. Your eyes light up when that heater comes above the belt. That's so tough to lay off of.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2.
That's a classic piece of pitching right there. You have to back hitters away from the plate to make them a little bit uncomfortable. Now you can go inside or outside. I like that purpose pitch.
And another foul ball. Now check swing, but that's in there for strike 3 anyway, and the inning is all set for the start of the inning. Now batting, Ji-Man Choi. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. Inside corner, a ball and a strike.
1-1.
That's a foul ball off to the left, and it moves to 1-2. Now here's the pitch. And he fouls this one off. He'll try again, 1-2. And that's off his leg on the mound. And they are able to get the out at first, but more importantly, let's hope he's okay on the mound. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. Missed low and inside with it, 1-1. 1 out, nobody on. Line drive to left. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. And this will wind up a closer play than I thought, but he's in there with 2 bases.
Left fielder really never had a chance at that one at all. It was over his head before he knew it, bouncing off the base of the wall for an eat.
Hold that thought, though. This ball's hammered to deep center field. Back at the wall, and it's gone.
What a great feeling right there as he circles the pillows. Finally able to get this offense potentially going with one swing of the bat. Being shut out all game.
Dominic Leone comes on to pitch here with one man gone in the top of the 7th.
Number 53, Dominic.
Stepping in now, Mike Zunino, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. The 0-1 pitch.
That's a ball. 1-0.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. Pitch on its way now to Zunino, and now a slider in there for a called third strike, and there are 2 gone now. Settling in now, Kevin Kiermaier. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. Now a bouncing ball for the shortstop Lindor. Right to him. Throw in time, and the side is retired.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Rays get a couple. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And next will be the versatile Tyler Naquin. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far. Hit to short. Adames picks it up, and the throw to first is in time. 1 gone.
Now batting.
Striding into the box, Oscar Mercado. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. Fouled away. The windup and the 0-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing, and he pops him up. Looks to be playable in foul ground. And he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man here for the second out.
Now batting, left fielder, come and go. Santana.
Ready once again, Domingo Santana. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. On the screws to shortstop, but caught to retire the... Joey Wendell digs in now. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. First pitch on its way. Skied into very shallow right. Mercado is in a few steps as he takes it for the first out.
Now batting.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Jose Martinez hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
1-0 the count. And now pitch on the way. To short, hit hard. Reined in. On to first, and he's breezing through the 8th here with 2 quick outs.
Now batting.
Standing in, Austin Meadows. He was punched out looking at strike 3 last time through.
Yeah, and a borderline call, Matty. I don't know. I got to feel like he's got to build a rapport with this umpire, this AB. See how far he'll go in or out. He can't allow himself to go down looking again.
Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
As we look again at that double here, you can see that he was thinking too right out of the box. Smashed it down the line, and that was some great hustle to beat the throw to second to earn himself a double.
No balls and a strike to count. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. And he pumps the fastball by him at 94. It's 0-2.
The count doesn't mean much to this batter. He's all in. He's not concerned.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. Digging in. Roberto Perez. He'll see what he can do leading off the home 8. First pitch coming. Here it is. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
It's funny. That pitch, I can picture being in the box. That pitch looks so good to hit, and why does no one ever get to it? A good executed high fastball usually blows 9 out of 10 guys away.
And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2. On a good pitch there, had him stretching to get out there, and it's 2-2 now.
You never want to take the aggression away from a ball player, but in this situation, I'd like to see the leadoff guy try and work the count a little bit more, especially when this pitcher's missing like he is.
So he chased out of the strike zone on that one. Roberto Perez becomes the first out in the bottom of the 8th inning. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play. Trying to pick things up where he left off. Cesar Hernandez, 1 for 2 with a triple so far in this one. This ball will be chopped foul. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. This one, everything we could have hoped for. 3-2 in inning number 8. 2 balls and a strike to Cesar Hernandez. Early swing there as he pulls it foul to the right side. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss at a big breaking ball, and that's how the inning comes to an end. Stepping in, Ji-Man Choi. And to start out the inning, it looks like they've decided to stick with the same reliever out there, Dan.
They have, Matt. I think the way he pitched the last inning kind of inspired that. But it's not uncommon for relief pitchers to have troubles after they sit and watch their guys swing the bat a bit. We'll see if he stays as sharp as he was before.
Brad Hand comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth. First pitch on its way.
Hey.
Fouled off. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. He struck him out. The 3rd time he's fanned in the game. Stepping up now, Willie Adames. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A shot down the first baseline. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And the throw will be too late as he can't recover in time.
The third baseman, number 2.
Wow, I'm shocked he even pulled the trigger on that pitch. He might have been fooled right there, but he was able to keep his hands back and scramble a good pitch for a base hit.
He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Liner towards second, but this is hauled in by the second baseman.
Now back, catcher, Mike.
So a big moment here, and standing in, Mike Zunino. And he does so representing the possible go-ahead run. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he takes a cold strike. 0-1. Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. And now this crowd, a bit over 30,000 strong, comes to their feet. Out in front of that one, but he stays alive and will do it again on 0-2. 1-run game here in the top of the ninth. Tampa down to their final strike in this one. And it's fouled away. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Grounder down the line at third. But a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2.
Hey, having AB right here, I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. 2 out with the man at first. Hit high and deep to right center. Naquin's on the move. But he can't get there, and a big break on defense as the tying run will be forced to stay at third on the ground rule double.
Wow, if that ball stays in the park, we've definitely got ourselves a tie game, but it hops over and the runner has to go back to third. That's a bad break, and now they'll have to find another way to get this game tied.
Out of play off to the right. The tying and go-ahead runs in scoring position. Game on the line, 2 men out. Now a swing and a fly ball. And this should do it. And that's going to put an end to this one. And the Indians have come back to even up this series at a game apiece as this ball game is over.
Well, never a dull moment in this one, especially in the 9th inning as the tying run is stranded on third and the winning run is left on second. Anybody's game until the very last pitch. Now I can finally breathe a little bit.
3-2 the finish in tonight's game. Cleveland jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Zach Plesac gets the win on the mound, his first of the year. Brad Hand wraps it up for the save, his second. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a special presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
The final line score for our ball game tonight: for the victorious Cleveland Indians, 3 runs, 6 hits.
Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. In the AL Central, Jose Ramirez plated 3 runs on the day, leading the Indians to the win over the Rays 3-2. The Toronto Blue Jays had lost their previous 8 games but put a halt to that as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals. The Halos took down the Tigers in Detroit 3-0. Keegan Aiken grabbed the victory with his 10 Ks, helping lead the Oakland Athletics knocked out 12 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Yankees 6-5. The Red Sox got 18 hits as they bested the Mariners in Safeco Field 10-8. The Astros allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 4-1. Adeiny Echeverria launched 2 home runs and added 5 RBIs to his total as the Braves downed the Marlins 20-4. The St. Louis Cardinals combined for 10 hits as a team as they crushed the Cubs 6-0. The Phillies got past the Reds in Cincinnati 5-1. Ahmed Rosario was a major force at the plate with 6 RBIs, helping the Mets get the best of the Brewers 8-4. The Colorado Rockies put up 16 hits on the day as they were winners in extras against the Diamondbacks 7-5. Patrick Corbin got his 3rd win this season, leading the Nationals past the Dodgers 3-2. Manny Machado was clutch at the plate with 3 RBIs, helping the Padres get the win over the Giants 4-2. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow.
It figures to be a wet one, but we'll have baseball for you on MLB Network nonetheless. Tonight it's Game 3 of this 4-game set between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Cleveland Indians. It's going to be fun marveling at two of the best in the game, and it's next on MLB Network. Shane Bieber gets the ball in Game 3 of the series. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matt, in a day and age where runs are scored at an alarming rate, this guy's been pretty rock solid. Last 3 starts, ERA under 2.00. Not an easy thing to do, and you'll know if he's on early. If he's good and on point in the first inning, that usually means he's going to be rock solid throughout the rest of the game.
Joey Wendell digs in now. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
Wendell.
Here it comes. And now he'll try to bunt his way on to start the game. This gets foul. It's 0-1. In there, and he's in control 0-2 now.
Very rarely does a pitcher like this leave one in a location like that. That's a pitch right there he'd like to have back. He'd love to swing at that one again.
Hit back up the middle. And that is by him on into center field. So good hitting on 0-2 nets him a leadoff single.
Hey, that's why this guy's in a leadoff hole. Grinder, battler, whatever you want to call him. He is not afraid to go deep in the count. He is not afraid to hit with 2 strikes, and he showed it right there.
To the plate now, Jose Martinez. High in the air out to center field. Waiting on it is Zimmer. 1 out.
Batting third.
Now in the box, Austin Meadows. First at bat for him in this one. He was 1 for 4 with a double in the ballgame last night. Pitch misses the throw down in time as he just gets the tag down.
Well, it's pretty frigid out there, and I don't know the science behind it, but it seems pretty difficult to get to full speed when it's this cold. Hard to say, but maybe that had a little bit to do with that caught stealing.
2 out, nobody on. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Fellas, we check out the Tribe as they begin here tonight. They've come in losers of 7 of their last 10 games, but did earn the victory last time out.
Hey, last 2 pitches back-to-back off speed, then he's late on the fastball. He could pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. And he wouldn't have made contact with that one with an or. It's 2-2. And set up behind the plate is Ricky Holiday, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Dan, we got Ricky Holiday behind you.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. Nothing doing for Tampa. Now the Tribe will get their shot. Still scoreless. Tyler Glasnow is ready to go as he'll be on the hill for Tampa Bay. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that he's a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
Dan Dero, we take a look at the Rays entering play here tonight. They come into this one in decent form, as despite the loss last time out, they've won 6 of their last 9.
Yeah, Matty, they lost last game only by 1 run. Those are the tough ones. But I'm sure they've looked at the film, made a few adjustments, and let's see if they can give a better effort today.
Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1. Started to go around, but he's able to check his swing for ball 3.
Even though he was fooled in the box right there by that pitch, he was able to keep his hands back, not overcommit, and stay in this at bat.
Full count, 3-2. Payoff pitch home. Oh, and it's not often you see a guy like that flail so badly up there, but that was a great pitch for out number 1.
Batting second.
Coming to the plate now, Cesar Hernandez. His previous meeting line with Tyler Glasnow. He's a .333 hitter.
Going to be a long day if he executes like this, punching tickets right out of the gate.
Here's the 0-1. No plate discipline that time, and he's in the hole now, 0-2.
That's a well-placed fastball right there, just off the outside. If you can get guys to expand the strike zone and go after that pitch, you're going to have a lot of success. No luck that time, though.
Got him to go down swinging there. Cesar Hernandez becomes the second out of the bottom of the first. Now here's the pitch.
Ball 1, no strike.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. That evens it up 1-1.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
Now the 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
Hey, this guy's dialed in right now. 2 strikeouts and still working ahead. This is going to be a tough test for the offense.
And he fouls this one off. Two balls and 2 strikes to count to Francisco Lindor.
This is a fun guy to watch when he's up there. Really battles. Doesn't take any pitches off. He's a grinder. Always seems to make it difficult on the opposing pitcher.
And this ball is also hit foul and heading for the seats, so we'll have to do it again. Still 2-2. Down the third baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. 2 out, nobody on. On the ground to the left side. He's got it. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Indians go down 1-2-3. Still no score. Second inning coming up, and Heidi Watney has an update for us on the weather forecast.
Well, Matt, there is precipitation in the forecast, but talking with some of the grounds crew here before the game, they said they don't think it will have a significant impact as we move forward. We can't expect a light sprinkle, but there shouldn't be any stoppages in play.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. We'll hope that's true. And, guys, what's the toughest thing about playing in damp conditions like this?
I'm going to be honest with you, Matty. If it stays like this, not a problem. It's just a nuisance. Yeah, the ball might be a little damp, throwing it across to first base. Might have to gather yourself a little bit more, but this weather won't affect anything.
Well, this is a spot you'd like to be in. 2-0, good hitter. He's going to turn it loose right here.
Left a change out there for him, but he missed it. 2-1.
Boy, what a time to pull the string on him. On 2-0, there's no way anyone's thinking changeup. So if you can locate it, that's pretty much unhittable.
All even now, 2-2. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2. Ji-Man Choi is on deck. And that misses for ball 4, so it's a leadoff walk here to start the second. Ji-Man Choi the next to hit. Runner at first to start the inning, and Dan, when it comes to pitching in the rain, what changes?
I think the most difficult part, Matt, is the ball gets slippery. It's hard to keep your hands dry, and if you don't have a good feel on that grip, it's hard to control where you're going to throw the ball.
Now at the plate, Willie Adames. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and 1 gone. Slider gets the outside. That's a strike. No score here as we play inning number 2. Hit hard down the right field line, but a foul ball. pause and the 0-2. Ground ball sent back up the middle to second for one. Throw to Santana, the double play, and that's how the side is retired. Rays held in check. And that'll bring in Frank. Reyes is ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. Now here it comes. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1-0. Now here's the pitch. And a fastball that's about off the radar screen there. It's 2-0. Two and one.
That's not a pitch he misses very often. He knows he should have done something with that one.
Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. Well, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
Not much you can do with that one. Tied him up in knots.
And now before the 1-2, time is called at home plate. The pitch. Oh, and you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2. At the plate, Tyler Naquin will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. No balls and 1 strike. Bottom of the second here with no score. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end. Now at the plate, Yandy Diaz. 7-8-9, bottom of the order set to go here in the third. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
I know that feeling. Played 14 years in the big leagues and still can't hit a slider.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The next 0-2. Freezes him. A strikeout looking.
My man on the mound has just got great strikeout stuff working for him these days. Looking back at his last start, he racked up 9 Ks, and now he's looking like he can put up similar numbers in this one.
First offering on its way. Kevin Kiermaier stands in as he looks at a called strike. Third inning, no score to this point. Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now, 0-2.
Hey, that's a well-executed pitch right there. That might have started middle, but you saw it breaking away to that outer part of the zone. This left-handed batter right here has got 2 decisions to make. Is he going to ground out to second base all day, or is he going to drive the ball the other way?
And this is popped foul off to the right and back into the seats. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Zimmer is there, 2 gone.
Batting 9.
Stepping into the box, Michael Perez. First pitch of the at-bat.
Count 1-0.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Bouncer to the left side. He's right there. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this. And that'll bring in the San Diego product, Bradley Zimmer. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
Hey, that's the modern game right now. North-south. Elevate that high fastball and bury stuff in the dirt. Completely different from the east-west we came up playing.
Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count, and the pitch. And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. So digging in now, Delino DeShields. He'll get to take his first cuts here. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Way behind that pitch, it's 0-1. And he takes this one high, 1-1. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. Fooled with the curveball there, and it's strike 2.
Wow, he's cruising right now out there. 4 straight punch-outs and working on number 5.
Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he looks at ball 4 now, so he's aboard, and you always have to worry about the threat of the steal when he's on base.
Well, in a scoreless game, you want to do anything you can to jumpstart your offense. With the speed of this guy on first, don't be surprised if he gets the green light here.
Now a throw over. Runner back safely. First pitch coming. Here it is. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
That was a pretty good fastball after he walked the hitter previous. There was a little angry on that heater.
And this one misses to the Cleveland backstop. It's even at a ball and a strike.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. Ball's there, and he is out. Good throw. Indians still in search of their first hit of the ballgame. And here's a ball lifted back toward the stands in right, so we'll try it again at 1-2. Now here's the pitch. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ballgame, and that all set for the start of the 4th. Next will be the designated hitter, Joey Wendell. He singled to open up the ballgame. 1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0. Sent on the ground out to second. Scooped up. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th. 1 out here in the Tampa Bay 4th. And up next will be the right-handed hitting Jose Martinez. Here's a slider to start things out. Looked at for ball 1. Swing and a miss. Looked like the slider there. A ball and a strike. Skied in the air to straightaway left. DeShields is there, and he makes the catch for the 2nd out.
The batter, the right fielder, Austin Meadows.
Striding in once again, Austin Meadows. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch.
1-0.
Hit sharply on the ground. That's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now.
Hey, some guys look out there, Dan. They don't care. They can't execute the ball the other way. It's not that easy. They're going to hit it as hard as they can, right into the shift, and let the chips fall where they may.
You know, it's hard, D-Row, when you've come up all the way through high school, little league, college ball, and the minor leagues, and you're used to pulling the ball. That's the type of hitter you are. Some of these hitters are going to have to try to make some changes with these exaggerated shifts.
2-0 now. From the belt, kicks and deals. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. swing and a liner. And this hops over the wall out there for a ground rule double. And maybe a tough break, as that'll freeze the runner at third with 2 gone.
Off the bat, it looked like that might bring their first run of the game across. But those hopes ended quickly when it hopped over the wall. Everyone gets 2 bases on a ground rule double, so the runner from first is forced to...
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4, and we are tied up. Stepping in, Jose Ramirez. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these 2 teams would be able to get some.
No one can make a play on this one, and the first Indians hit is going to be extra bases. And he is into second base with a leadoff double.
The batter, number 7, second baseman.
Digging in, Cesar Hernandez. And he'll hit with a chance to push across the game's first run.
Yeah, great RBI opportunity here, but at the very least, he needs to find a way to advance that runner to third. Small things like that in a tight game can make a big difference.
Ready with the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he needs a little discipline here. 0-2. Well, as demonstrated there, that's a tough pitch to do anything with.
Oh, you think? If you've got a good fastball like he does, that location can be really effective. It looks so tempting to the hitter, but making contact on that pitch can be very tough.
Runner in scoring position at second with one away. And with it comes Francisco Lindor to the plate. Into right field, that's a base hit. Now a long throw home. And not in time as the run scores.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Clearly trying to control the running game with the slide step here.
Yeah, that's a good way of trying to control the running game, Matt. The problem with it, though, it has a tendency to throw your command off because you're worrying about that runner on base.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
Go to that well one more time. He's been late on the first two.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Lindor, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Full count, 3-2 to the Indians DH.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Working for the punch out and the offering. And he struck him out. Good pitch there as he registers his 8th punch out of the ball game.
That's his 2nd strikeout of the game. I wouldn't be surprised if a coach finds him in the dugout and gives him a little talk about shortening up and putting the ball in play. Good things tend to happen when you do that in these kinds of conditions.
1 run, 2 hits. No errors to this point for the Indians. And this one's in the dirt. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away, as that'll be scored a wild pitch. Oh-2. Here it is. Check the swing there, and Dave Lawrence says he held up just enough. Ball 1. The set and the 1-2. Two out here and a runner at second. A bouncer up the middle. Adames brings it in. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. So a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, Rays manager Kevin Cash talked to me in between innings about his lineup's offensive production, and he told me the quality of their swings needs to improve as the game moves forward. They're struggling to drive the baseball into the gaps right now, as only 1 of their hits has been for extra bases. That makes it pretty tough to generate runs, but he said it's up to everyone in the lineup to make the necessary adjustments. It hasn't gone their way to this point, but that shouldn't mean they can't put together some great swings the rest of the way.
Thank you, Heidi. Towards second. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
The third baseman, number 2, Yandy Diaz.
And that'll bring in Yandy Diaz. First time up, he went down looking.
Yeah, Matty, and he was locked up by a good fastball for strike 3 last time. I'm interested to see if they attack him the same way. Come at him with hard velo late, or snap something off in the dirt to see if he'll fish.
Here comes the first pitch. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. Swings through it for strike number 2.
One of the keys to good pitching is attacking early in the count. That's 2 pitches, 2 swings, and an 0-2 count. Let's see if he goes right after him and tries to bury him here on the 3rd pitch.
Hernandez ranges back, and he has it for out number 2.
Now back.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that means Kevin Kiermaier will hit next. Called a strike on the outer half, 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Set now for the bottom of the 5th. Stepping into the box, Tyler Naquin. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1. Hot shot to third and handled for the first out.
The center fielder, number 4, Bradley Zimmer.
So the base is empty here with 1 away. And up next, the San Diego area native Bradley Zimmer. First pitch of the at-bat. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Hey, either this hitter needs a cup of coffee or he was sitting off speed right there.
Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike. Well, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
Hey, it's a game of execution. If the pitcher stays right there, this lineup's going to continue to have a tough time.
Started to chase there. They'll appeal it down to third, and no swing. It's ball 2. He's set, and the 2-2 pitch. Hit out towards second, and that finds its way into center for a 1-out base hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball is going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Grounded to the right. And that'll get on through into right field for a base hit. And he can't come up with it cleanly here in right. The throw to third. And that runner will go no further than second, as there are 2 aboard now.
You know, as a former infielder, Danny, they always say you can't be in 2 places at once, but you got to be a little frustrated right here that ball found the hole.
Yeah, that's a tough thing. You make a quality pitch, and a guy shoots one through the right side, normally a vacated spot right there. 9 out of 10 times, somebody's there to make that play. Unfortunately, not, and now we've got a couple of guys on.
The 0-1. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
Man, I know exactly what this guy's feeling at the plate. Here we go again. Every time you're struggling, you look up, and it says 0-2.
Checked his swing there. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. Ball 1. The 1-2 pitch. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
It's been a really rough day for this lineup. There's really no other way to say it. Not a lot of good scoring opportunities, and when they've had them, like right now, it's just been an uphill battle for them to make anything positive happen.
Jose Ramirez stands in as he swings and misses for strike 1. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch.
1-1.
has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
2-1. Here it is. Fouled away.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
Here's the 2-2. Two down, runners at first and second. And he will strike him out. 10 now in the ball game. So stepping in, Michael Perez comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Number 7.
Picking on the first pitch as this is on the ground towards short. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the sixth.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
And that'll bring up Joey Wendell. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Lifted down the line in left. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, the left fielder, Jose Martinez.
Digging in once again, Jose Martinez. 0 for 2 for him to this point. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball.
2-out lightning definitely applies to this offense. If this 2-hole hitter can get on, they could start something serious.
2 balls and no strikes to the Rays left fielder. Two balls and a strike.
1 strike.
The 2-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2. Strike 3 called as he can't get the bat off his shoulders. Side retired. Rays go in order 1-2-3. It remains 1-0. Brendan McKay enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the
Now
sixth.
pitching for Tampa Bay.
Ready for another chance? Cesar Hernandez. He'll have the opportunity to kick things off as we begin the home sixth. And that swung on and missed for strike one. Pops this one up just beyond the infield on the right side. And Lau is there for the catch. There's one gone.
Now batter. Not shortstop.
Digging in and looking for more, Francisco Lindor. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game.
Matty, he checks every box. Charisma, smile, hits from both sides of the plate with pop, defense, you name it. GM's dream right here.
Great curveball there. Really fooled him with that one.
Hey, last pitch was 94, then you pull a string 13 miles an hour slower right there. 81 miles an hour. You get guys in a rocking chair when you can add and subtract like that.
One out, nobody on. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. And this ball is also hit foul and heading for the seats, so we'll have to do it again. Still 2-2. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. Another try at 2-2. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat. So next it'll be the 4-hole hitter for the Tribe, Franmil Reyes. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Swing, and there it goes. Deep to left. No chance at bringing this one back. And this one is gone. A home run. Solo shot here to left. Second home run early in the year. And with it, the Indians have taken a 2-0 lead.
That's one of those pitches you wish you could take back as soon as it leaves your hand. But guess what? There are no delete or rewind buttons in baseball. That's a mistake, and it was a good job by his opponent to make him pay for it.
Meadows is camped under this one. As he puts this one away, the side is retired. Into the box now, Austin Meadows. He'll lead it off here as we begin inning number 7.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan of bloop and a blast? They could certainly use that right now.
Number 8.
Next to bat will be the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Brandon Lau. It was a 2-bagger for him in his last at-bat. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0.
Boy, they've been just getting shut down right here. Been a while since they've even had a runner on. So I think it's time to start looking for ways to make some things happen. Drop a bunt. Get up something.
One pitch and a nice call for the change. It's 1-2. Early swing there as he pulls it foul to the right side. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. And he'll whip this one over to first, and he gets his man for the second out. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Ji-Man Choi. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. And that's taken for a called strike 2. Swing and a miss on the knuckle curve, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Rays. They trail things here 2-0. And next will be the versatile Tyler Naquin. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2. Ripped on the ground to first. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And that's the first out.
Well, if you're going to bobble a ball, you have to hope it's when a guy is lumbering down the base pass. He's no speedster, so that was a good job to stay calm and make the recovery throw.
Fastball well outside. Now a good pitch on the inside part of the plate ties him up, and it's 1-1.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Bradley Zimmer.
So you'd love for him to offer at that one, but the execution was flawless. Nice curveball that starts in the zone and breaks just.
Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he's safe at first.
Jeez, this looked like a routine grounder that just got away from him. Every school kid knows that you've got to look it all the way into the glove. He didn't, and now they've got to deal with a 1-out base runner.
Runner at first following the error. And digging in is the outfielder, Delino DeShields. Now an off-speed pitch that nearly ran in and got him.
Good speed at first and good speed with the guy at the dish. Going to be tough to double up these guys. If you're an infielder, got to get rid of it quick.
We got a ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 pitch. Zimmer makes a break from first. High in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Here's a look over to first, and he's back standing. The 1-2 pitch. Runner going a second time. Hit on the ground out to short, and that is through into left field. A base hit. Throw comes in quickly from left, so even on the hit and run, they'll hold things to first and second here.
Well, that's surprising right there. Hit and run tactic used to perfection. Ball's hit to the outfield. The batter does his job. I don't know how that runner's standing on second still. You tip your hat to the outfield to get it in super quick, but he's got to take the chance to get to third.
Roberto Perez is in for the 3rd time as he swings and misses at that one. It's 0-1. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
2 mid-90s fastballs right there that he doesn't seem to think he can catch up to. I wouldn't be shocked if he came right at him again with another good one.
So it was a strikeout swinging. Roberto Perez becomes the 2nd out of the bottom of the 7th. Set and the pitch. Reaches out, but he can't get it. It's 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. 2 men are on with 2 men out. In the dirt here. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on. The 1-2. Now the double steal is on here. Now a ground ball and a chance for Adames at short. On to first, and the Tribe are held in check as the inning is over. Indians strand a couple, but they're on top 2-0. Leading off the inning, Willie Adames, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
And low, it's a ball and a strike.
1-1.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Rays shortstop.
That was a good swing right there. It might be the best one he's had all night because he was right on it.
Changed up on him as this is grounded to second. Reined in. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
The third baseman, number 2, Yandy Diaz.
Digging in now, Yandy Diaz. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Here comes the first pitch.
His slider's been impressive all night long. If he can continue spinning it like that, he's going to be just fine.
Cold strike, 0-2.
Man, this dude is locked in on the mound. He's throwing each pitch with confidence.
Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line and right, and that'll get down for a base hit. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
That's what you call a clutch piece of hitting. Down 2 runs, he puts himself in scoring position and brings the tying run to the plate. We'll see what they do with the base open here. This one's getting interesting.
Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Bounce towards the mound, and that's the second out. Digging in, Michael Perez. He was a ground out victim last time up. From the stretch.
Looks like he's got a good feel for that 2-seam fastball this far into the game. He's used it really effectively tonight.
Tying run at the plate, the 0-1.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a tough spot now, hitting with 2 strikes.
Working on hanging another 0, the pitch. Little chopper back to the mound. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Rays strand just the 1. They're down 2-0. In now for Cleveland, Cesar Hernandez. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once.
Cesar Hernandez.
First pitch on its way.
Back outside.
Now the 1-1 pitch is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 2. And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. Coming to the plate now, Francisco Lindor. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here. He's going to have to take a deep breath. A little bit ultra aggressive at the plate right now after fishing at the first pitch and looking like he was going to commit on that one.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
3-2 now. Got him. So he's down on strikes for the second time here tonight.
No better way to minimize the potential damage a cleanup hitter can do than to strike out both guys in front of him. Always a confidence boost when you can sit down the guys at the top of the lineup.
Fouled off. The windup and the 0-1. And he takes something off there and had him way out in front for strike 2.
I'll tell you, if I'm pitching right now, I'm not throwing anything near the strike zone until these guys prove they can lay off it. They're just being way too aggressive.
Another 0-2 home. Hit hard to third. He's got it. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Nothing across here this half. So the lineup flips over and digging in, Joey Wendell. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Grounded back up the middle. And oh, the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he'll reach it first.
Now batting, the left fielder.
I know it wasn't pretty right there, Dan, but that has to frustrate the pitcher. Leadoff guy, anytime he gets on, usually creates a problem.
You know what, D'Lo, it's especially tough when you get as late in the game as we are right now. Anytime you get that leadoff guy on and have that pitcher start pitching out of the stretch, it always puts more stress on that pitcher pitching out of the stretch.
Up next for the Rays, Austin Meadows. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the ninth as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, they just haven't had any answer for it.
On to first, and that's your ball game.
Wow, not only are complete games rare in this day and age of Major League Baseball, but a complete game shutout. This guy was in total command from the first inning through the ninth. Totally dominant in this one.
This evening's game finishes 2-0 the final score. The Cleveland Indians took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Shane Bieber notches his
Welcome, everyone. A very happy Easter to you from all of us here at Inside the Show. combined to give up just 5 hits as they beat the visiting Rays 2-0. The Kansas City Royals totaled 13 hits as a team as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 9-4. The Chicago White Sox allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 3-2. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim knocked out 10 hits as a team as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 6-1. The Pirates swatted 4 home runs in this one as they beat the O's in Baltimore 14-6. The Yankees catcher, number 24, had 3 hits in the contest as the Pinstripes took care of the A's 4-3. The Mariners got the victory in extra innings over the Red Sox 3-2. The Stros launched 3 home runs as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 6-4. It was their 5th straight victory. Travis d'Arnaud was a clutch performer at the dish with 4 RBIs as the Braves downed the Marlins 5-4. The Cardinals hit 3 long balls as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 5-1. Vince Velasquez collected win number 3 this year as the Phillies pushed past the Reds 4-0. The Mets got 11 hits overall as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 4-0. The Arizona Diamondbacks combined to give up just 5 hits as they bested the visiting Rockies 6-4. The Dodgers bested the visiting Nats 1-0. The San Diego Padres put together 10 total hits as they grabbed a win in extras over the Giants 3-2. And that's the show for today. Once again, have a very happy Easter, everyone.